Yeah, we are coming live to you from Saarbrücken in southwestern Germany. Hello, Koreus.
Hello, DJ Daemon. Yes, we are here in Germany, in Saarbrücken.
Yeah, okay, I can't pronounce that right, I know that.
I don't think I pronounced it correct either.
Yeah, okay, so what's up?
Yeah, we're testing. This is a bit of an ad hoc setup here. We're testing all the equipment before revision, which is starting tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. So we will be broadcasting live from there. So that's kind of what's up. And music, you will get it, and some requests. You had some ideas, right?
Oh, yes. I will throw a couple of curveballs your way in regards to what songs we're going to play. Because right now, the setup we are in the hotel lobby.
Yeah, I know. They kind of look strange at us here and say, what are they doing here? Why are they kind of spies? They have microphones and
are they looking
radio.
at us?
Yeah, no, okay. I'm just kidding.
So we have just a small setup here, similar to what we will have tomorrow, right?
Mm-hmm, exactly the same.
So we will test how everything works, and if you're listening, then you can also see. We have done some updates on ERICADE Radio, the website.
Yeah, it's beautiful, and that's your thing. I mean, I don't know much about making good web pages.
No, but we have done some work in order to reflect what's going on and the current broadcast, and you've been working on updating the broadcast title, so it now always shows what's going on, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of so you can look at that, even if you don't use the web page. If you use a web radio, it will tell you exactly what's going on. Oh,
so if I'm using like Screamer or VLC,
absolutely, it will tell you that we are live right now.
Which we are, yes. Since we don't have the secondary screen, which we will have tomorrow, you have to tell me. We're sitting across the table. If you're on Discord, you can see the image we posted there. It's a very basic setup, but we're missing some equipment which we'll have tomorrow, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
One of them is the screen, which tells me what the heck you're gonna play next.
Yeah, you have to guess, or rather, I can tell you, right?
Yes.
Okay, coming up with another song is Ascender and Overscan. That was CSJ and no CPU today. But tomorrow it's revision, right? What's up?
And a lot of CPUs tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of them. Hopefully an Amiga. I want to see an Amiga.
I think I can guarantee that you're going to see an Amiga. The revision 2026 starts tomorrow in Saarbrücken, Germany, where we are right now. And it's the largest demo party in the world.
Yes.
And of course, if you don't know what a demo party is, how would you summarize it, DJ Daemon?
I think the proper term is digital arts. It's something that you show and demonstrate how cool stuff you can do with a computer, like the best graphics, the coolest music, and everything, like scrolling text and hopefully a lot of nice textures and what do you say, shaders, and you know what it is.
Yes, there are a lot of disciplines, categories, compos as they call them, competitions, short for competitions. One of the main staples, for me at least, is Shader Showdown.
Yeah.
Which is a live competition where people compete on stage. They have 20-25 minutes to create something, programming in shader language. I programmed some shaders myself, and it's Blackcraft. It's
black magic.
Black magic. It is. Yeah,
really. I totally get that. I mean, me personally, I like the track music. That's kind of what's in it. And I noticed tomorrow one of the first competitions they have is the tracked one, and I'm not going to miss that. That's awesome.
Yeah, the timetable for revision is on their site, revision-party.net, and the revision party goes from the 3rd to 6th of April.
Yes, that's right.
And it starts tomorrow at 12 when the doors open. And one of the things that's like different here as to many other like smaller demo parties is that they have various seminars and events that are not only directly tied to a competition, but like showing how they work behind the scenes, like the Beam team, those who handle the streams and all that stuff, how that works. And then the introduction to that, one of the first seminars they have is how to scene for beginners.
Yeah, that's something. Hopefully we have beginners. I can have a feeling that it's the same old guys like you and me that's watching this, isn't it? Or do we have someone a little bit younger coming into the business?
There are always, like, if you looked at the sign-up, there are a lot of people I've never heard of, and I think they are pretty fresh. Also, you can compete both in person and remote. And there are also like satellite parties around the world. If you cannot come to the place physically, you can enjoy the party somewhere from other places in the world.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
I can guarantee you there will be people that have never seen what this is about or attending for the first time, and us included. We're attending at least physically for the first time.
Yeah, and we're gonna interview some really cool sceners. I have a favorite. Yeah, we will. I hope so. I personally, I want to hear more from Geir Liljedahl. Rumors is that he will be there, and he's a legend, isn't he?
He definitely is. And I talked actually a bit to HboloId, the creator of DOSBox.
Yeah.
And he said that he might show up on Saturday. He was a bit on the fence whether or not he'll attend Friday. But on Friday there's a lot of things going on. Of course, in the beginning there will be just a lot of people coming in, settling down and putting up their equipment. And then the deadlines for old school and tracked music is at 6, along with photo, animation and 3D graphics and games. And then the opening ceremony for the whole thing starts at 7 in the evening. And people can see, of course, on I think both Twitch and YouTube. I expected the usual platform for streams. Can tune in. So that would be very very cool.
They might even have more listeners than we do. Most likely they have.
Most likely, yeah. So I'm actually gonna check here quickly because they have on revision-party.net they have a sign up and a visitor list.
Yeah.
And currently there are 511 people signed up for revision, and I guarantee you there's going to be more.
Yeah.
And some of them are remote, which is indicated, and some of them are like attending a satellite party and stuff like that. So they will. This is where all the great minds gather, whether they come in person or they compete remotely. So this will be very interesting. We'll go over Saturday as well, but first I think we should have a song. And this is the first curveball. I'm throwing you the first curveball here.
I have to write that down. Just a second. I'm going to select it. Yeah, what do you want?
I'm wondering if you have. I think you added it, but I think we need some.
You're guessing. That's what.
I'm guessing. I know that you have Alexander Brandon.
Of course I do.
And I want the main theme for Jazz Jackrabbit.
Let's see. Oh, jeez. The main theme. Let me see.
I know you have it.
Yeah, I think so. Menu song. That's the one, right?
Menu song.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
That's the one.
At least it's from Jazz Jackrabbit. So.
It is. Here it comes.
The ERICADE Radio Network. Do not ask ChatGPT. Listen to us instead.
Alrighty then. Yeah, you like Jazz Rabbit, right? Or Jazz Jackrabbit. I always get that one wrong.
Jazz Jackrabbit. The best DOS game of all time, probably.
Yeah, I guess so.
Epic Games always never really recognized Jazz Jackrabbit after the second one, which is like they don't use that IP anymore in any effort or any capacity at all.
No, I
would like. It would be cool to see Jazz Jackrabbit in Fortnite, for instance. I don't know, just but yes. So we are live from Saarbrücken the day before revision starts. And we are testing that all your equipment actually works.
Yeah, that's magic. It never happened before.
and even with you have prepared a lot this time, but still with all that preparation, something went wrong with your computer, right?
Yeah, well, mainly forgetting the power connector. You know, I have a backup computer which I just keep for whatever happens. We have to have a backup, and that's what we're running on, because a normal computer I can't run it. I don't have power supply, and it's kind of like you can't get that here.
So everything was working, but you missed like the vital lifeline to the whole system.
Yeah, but what if I had forgotten the power to the mixing console? I mean, that would be game over, man.
Yeah, you should have a equipment checklist, I guess.
Yeah.
But
eventually, I've been in this business for 30 years. Eventually, I will learn.
Eventually, you will get there. Yeah. But we're testing and make sure that the equipment we have are up to the task. And this year we have 4 microphones, I think.
Yeah, we do. We have 4 and 1 headset, 3 microphones and 1 headset.
Yeah. So we will support up to 2 guests. It'll be interesting to see how we utilize that. In terms of tomorrow, we are starting. When are we starting broadcast? Was it from 2?
Yeah, I think so. We're gonna have to put that on the webpage. If you go to ericade.radio/revision, you will get the 10 timetables and the data and everything you need to know.
So that's and it's GMT +2. It looks like.
Yeah, we are in Central European time zone, and the time right now is 7 p.m. 35 minutes past the hour.
Yeah, looking at the revision.party.net, the time zone says Saarbrücken GMT +2.
Yeah, same time zone. I can say that.
Yeah, same time zone as Sweden, for instance.
And Norway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Saturday, that's another day, of course, in the revision, and that's where a lot of the main heavy hitters are going to happen. And actually, the at midnight Saturday, so switching from Friday to Saturday, at midnight is the deadline for the ANSI and ASCII competition or contributions, then the 4K graphics and the 256-byte intros.
It seems nice, really nice. And that means if you can release it afterwards, it's not getting on the competition.
Probably not. Well, it's from what I understand, some of these deadlines may shift a bit because of reasons. They also have a lot of live events or live concert, live music, and Wayland.
Wayland, he's our boss, not for ERICADE, but for Edison. We are organizers for Edison, so he's the one calling the shots. And he wants to know, if you go to the Discord forum for Edison, he wants to know, what kind of music do you want us to play? So you go there and simply tell him what he should play. It's gonna be good.
And on midnight Saturday, he will be the boss for the music when he's jumping on stage to play some music that you may have requested. So you should look into that. Then they have some night shuttles, of course, so you can get back to your hotel or wherever you're staying. One thing with the revision is that you can actually stay over.
If you want to sleep under a table.
Yes. Which I guess a lot of people will.
Yeah, I guess so. We won't. We have a hotel room each here, so we can...
stretch out and get up to speed for the next day.
Yep.
So there's a lot of behind the scenes, of course, and then the deadline of modern graphics, old school graphics and demos, Amiga intros, PC 4K intro, and animated GIFs or GIFs.
GIFs. Don't say GIF. That's
GIFs.
bad.
Okay. GIFs.
Yes.
Is at 12 on Saturday, and then it just goes like back to back with events and seminars and concerts and all kinds of stuff, and then the compos or the deadline for streaming music and executable music, and then there's actually a 3D printing compo sponsored by Cooler Master at later in the day. That's at 6, so you can actually create your 3D model and have it being printed and placed on the case. So the Cooler Master is one of the supporters there, and they have a case. Their motto is make it your own or something. And it's actually the cabinet is I forget the model. I'll check it up. It's a lot of holes where you can just attach things, and the idea, I think, is that you create something, and it will be attached to the case. And the coolest print wins the case, I think, or an entire computer. I'm not sure.
And you're competing, right?
Not in the 3D printing compo.
Okay, not in the... No, sorry. But you are competing in the revision.
Yes, I am.
Yeah.
And then later there's a lot of old school music compo at 6. Was that your favorite?
I think it was on Friday, this track music. But old school, maybe like Sid. I don't know.
What's the difference between like track music and old school music?
Not sure. That depends on what revision calls it. But track music is kind of like Amiga, impulse tracker, fast tracker, whatever you hear on this station, basically. Whereas I'm not sure. I need to read up on that one.
Okay. Yes, and then photo, 3D graphics, and animation, and then you have another deadline for fast music and paint over. And fast music is not music that has a high BPM.
Okay, what is it?
But it's actually a music that you create. You get a theme, and you get like, I don't know, 4 hours or something to create something out of that theme.
That's nice.
So that's
going to be good. You can't miss it.
Yes. Some concerts, and then the Amiga intro, PC 4K intro, old school demo, and 256-byte intros compose in the evening, and that will go on all evening. So that will be interesting. I think we need some more music. We've been talking a lot now.
Yes.
I will not throw your curveball yet.
No.
I still do have a request.
Yeah, but not now.
No, okay, not now. Well, I said I'm not going to throw your curveball, meaning I will not throw your request, but I will say this: can you play a song that's good?
Yes, I can, and that's going to be 8BM, who is a Polish artist, and the song is called System Override.
ERICADE.radio. From a demo party, live with your hosts, DJ Daemon and Coreus.
Here we are again, and 8BM, have you heard anything new from him? I kind of think he has fallen off the radar or something.
I saw that at least the last song I saw on Demosu that was registered was from 2021. And we actually have a song from him tomorrow on the playlist that you couldn't find.
Yeah.
So I had to... actually, when you Googled that song name, both Google and other search engines said, we do not have nothing. We do not have anything.
And not Mod Archive either, then?
Nope. It was actually on Demosoo, but it was really weird. It's rare that you find nothing. But yeah, so he haven't made much, at least to my knowledge.
No.
In recent times. But how are we in terms of all the equipment, all the setup? Are we good? Is anything missing? Anything that we need to patch up?
Yeah, well, everything is on fire, nothing works, the screen is black. Oh, I'm just kidding. Everything is working fine. Green across the board, but that's not gonna last. You know how it is. Murphy's Law said it best. No, if something can go wrong, it will.
It will?
Yeah, we're counting on it.
And you're as long as you're counting on it, that's the best thing. We'll quickly just jump over to the timetable on Sunday. It's just so much, but there is more concerts that day and more seminars, along with then some modern graphics, compose, and I think one of the better ones, let's see, the old Amiga and PC demos and PC old school 4K intros. I really enjoy the 4K intro ones.
I just want to say something. If you're thinking about 4K screens, you're thinking wrong. Yeah. This is more like 4,000, what is it? 4,096 bytes. That's the maximum size of the whole demo. This is old school for real.
Yes. It's actually, it's 4,096 kilobytes, isn't it? Because kilobytes all that kind of nonsense. Yes, but the 4K, one of the ones that really just bananas to me is one that was let's see, 4K intro. Yeah, it's called Elevated by RGBA and TBC. And
TBC, that doesn't sound good.
It was released 14 years ago at Breakpoint in 2009, and it's just a mountain landscape and water and effects. You should check out Elevated by RGBA. It's an incredible 4K demo, and how they managed to pull that off is, I don't know. I'll actually hear DJ Daemon.
Okay, let's see what you got there.
See if I can turn my computer here.
Yeah,
and,
okay.
I'll just quickly just play a short part of it. See, so this is 4K. Obviously, you cannot see it on stream, but again, you should check it out on YouTube.
This is radio, folks.
This is radio, but this is 4K.
It's beautiful.
It's incredible. It's a snow landscape, mountains and stuff, and it lasts for like 3.5 minutes of just fantastic snowy landscapes, which which is just it's flabbergasting to me. So that will be very interesting to see what kind of wizardry people
they can do. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, he is connecting the computer back on here. Every cable, you just move and a cable pops out. That's kind of what happened here.
Well, this is the show before the show, so we're a bit ad hoc in everything we do.
Yeah, like 30 seconds before broadcast. Let's do it!
Yes. And speaking of ad hoc and everything, exactly 2 seconds before they need to happen, I have another curveball for you.
Oh, jeez. What are you going to do now?
Yes.
All right.
It's a song that you still don't know the artist of. You found it at a collection in your, I don't know, on a computer way back.
Okay.
It's Dragon's Lair.
Ah, yes, it's awesome. I have no idea. The game, of course, I know, but this is a remix. Let's see if we can find it.
I don't recall this song from the Dragon's Lair. I actually checked.
It is from the Dragon's Lair, but it's not that. It's a remix of it.
Is it?
Yes.
Okay. So if you know the artist, then please let us know over at the ERICADE Radio Discord. It's 2 minutes and 25 seconds of
pure bliss.
Pure bliss.
Let's see if it's kind of working. No, it's not coming online here. Try it now. abruptly it stops like that, but it's kind of what it is.
Is it loopable? Can you like just jump straight back into another loop?
Yeah, actually, I think the original mod file, that's an Amiga file, it actually meant to jump back and go on forever, but we can't do that, because when we started in 2020, we should have been playing it until this day if it went on forever. We can't have that.
Well, some tunes are worth listening to
for 6 years. Yeah.
Over and over, but
we have to stop it somewhere, and abruptly is good.
Yeah. So the revision 2026 happens tomorrow. It's at the E-Werk in Saarbrücken. It's like a large factory.
Yeah, I think it's one of these repurposed factories. They build some cool stuff there, and I will guess it was skateboards. It has to be skateboards.
Let's actually see. So you're wrong.
Actually, nerve gas.
Actually, you might be right. I checked on the wrong E-Werk.
Okay.
E-Werk Berlin, which is not where we are.
We are in Saarbrücken in southwest Germany.
Let's see, E-Werk and Saarbrücken. Let's see what.
I think it's Brücken, Saarbrücken, right? Everybody here seems to say that, and I think they're right because they live here.
Let's see. Can I get it in? I can get it to translate, maybe. Veranstaltungshalle, which
sounds very German.
Seems like. Actually, do you know what dark theme is in German?
No. Dunkeltema. Dunkeltema. All right. It's like dark triad or something.
I'll have my page in Dunkeltema. Bitte. Event hall in Saarbrücken, it was an industrial hall.
Yeah. But we still haven't established what did they build there.
Let's see. The hall was built as an electric motor center of the Barbacher Hütte in 1908.
Yeah.
And contained turbines and generators for power generation.
Okay, so nothing is sinister, nothing bad.
No U-boats or anything like that.
No, I mean like the backdrop to Doom or something. They have monsters in there and they're building it and they're running the place and bad stuff happens, right?
Yeah, and then around the millennium shift, it had been standing unused, so it was renovated, and in December 2000 it opened as an event center, and in 2001 renamed to E-Werk, which allowed it to host things like congresses, concerts and stuff like that. Do you know how many people it holds? How many it can support?
Depends on if
Here's a hint, it's more than 5.
Okay, 5, yeah. Okay, I would say, I'm gonna guess 500 people.
500 people? No, much more.
1,000?
Much more.
What? 2,000?
Double it.
4,000 people?
Nearly. 3,500 people. It's nearly 2,000 square meters of space.
Crazy.
So it's a big one, and it's just a large. It looks like a large factory building with grey brown exteriors and mostly industrial looking things inside, I guess. But that's where the largest demo or digital art event in the world is happening tomorrow.
Cool.
And they're preparing, as I looking at their Discord, a lot of people is involved, just volunteers and stuff like that, coming in and helping and setting up stuff. Let's see if we can dig up a couple of pictures of their of how it's going, because they must be soon finished, I hope. Because the doors open at 12 tomorrows.
Yes.
So that will be, and I expect. I wonder if you get if it's free seating, quote unquote.
Everybody's fighting. You know those musical chairs?
Yeah.
Everybody is
walking
fighting. And everybody's fighting. There's at least one chair too little.
So when the Amiga music stops, you have to grab a chair.
And otherwise you're out. You're just thrown out the door.
Yes. And there are. You can. I don't know. Let's see. Can you still buy a ticket to revision?
It's a bit too late now, right?
I'm actually gonna see the. Let's see. Official ticket shop. Jetzt den Shop öffnen. Let's have a look.
When it opens.
Still looks like you can buy tickets over at revision-party.net.
Cool.
And there are many different tickets that you can get, along with one where you get merchandise as well, right?
Yeah. I love the revision ticket or something like that. Then you get a T-shirt.
Yes, which you can pick up tomorrow.
Yeah, actually.
And speaking of T-shirts, we'll talk about that after some music. And again, please play a song that's good.
I always play that.
Okay.
Next up is Chris Huelsbeck and Artificial Intelligence.
Hate it.
No!
ERICADE.radio. From a demo party, live with your hosts, DJ Daemon and Coreus.
Exactly. We are live here in Saarbrücken in Germany. Tomorrow is Revision, that big demo party that you won't have to miss if you go to Twitch. Twitch.tv, they have a channel there.
I think they were talking about the streams. They would have better options than Twitch. So we'll have to see. I think there was Gasman who mentioned that.
Oh,
Twitch
okay.
is a bit like on and off.
Yeah,
sometimes.
I know.
But we will see how that turns out. Of course, I guess on the website you can still find all that information as they post it. So in terms of our broadcast schedule,
yeah,
we will. You said URL earlier, right?
yes.
It was ericade.radio/revision, was it?
Yeah.
Actually, that's I haven't seen that URL before. Oh, it points you directly to a news piece.
Yeah. Easier to say on the radio than this slug, or what you call it.
So
Yes.
that's you've been working behind the scenes, eh?
Yeah, I'm a super hacker.
Super hacker. And
Lead hacker.
looking at that, okay, so it sends you to a news piece, and from 2 o'clock Central European time tomorrow.
That's the plan.
And we'll broadcast from then to around 5 o'clock, it looks like.
Yeah, that's the plan.
So that will be... hopefully we'll get to talk to some interesting people.
Yeah.
We're planning on broadcasting all days, right?
Yep. As long as you can hear us, as long as your ears does not fall off.
Of course. That's why we try to limit our live schedule, so you don't get too tired of us.
Yeah. We're boring as it is, but hey, no need to prolonged pain.
That's why we talk to interesting people. So,
Yeah.
They can do the interesting bits.
Exactly.
But on Saturday and Sunday, we still don't have a schedule set, right?
No, not now. We have to talk about it, but I hope we can do something there. We have to see what's what.
Yeah, we'll come back. Obviously, you'll update the news piece, right?
Yes, I will.
And also on Discord, hopefully, so people can see what's going on.
You bet.
That's important, so they know when to tune in.
Yes.
I think I have another request for you.
All right. What do you got?
And this time, I have to check my list here. One moment.
I got a little list, and no one will be missed.
I think we need to go. I think we need to go on a sea voyage.
All right. So what do you got?
You know,
sea shanty, right? This captain? No.
No, almost. But it's very piratey-ish.
Yeah. Okay.
It's by an artist who passed away a couple of years ago. Sadly, but his legacy lives on with his Mafland remix.
Mafland, yeah, that's an awesome one. But what's the pirate point there? Is there?
It's very it starts
Yeah.
which is very jaunty and piratey, right?
Yeah, okay, I give you
So
that.
if you're on a pirate ship, I would, and you had your tracker music player on, I think that would be a good candidate.
Then it will sound like this. we have lost a number of good artists during those years. And Maf, he was one of them. We also, I believe, lost Ben Daglish, if you remember him.
Ben Daglish?
Okay, maybe that's how he's pronouncing it.
Has he passed away?
Yes, unfortunately he died a few years ago.
Oh, that's sad. Ben Daglish was... Yeah, okay. He passed away in 18.
Okay, yeah, something like that. It wasn't yesterday.
Yeah. But that was Mafland remix. Okay, I agree that it was not extremely piratey, but the beginning at least was...
in style, yes.
Mm-hmm. But I think when we're talking about pirates, you mentioned a song that was a bit shanty or something. Do you have a pirate song on your station?
Of course I do. What kind of DJ would I be if I did not? See if I can find it here. Let's see.
What do you have in the music bag over there?
Yeah, let's see. Not Captain.
That's pirate.
Pirate. Gonna see here.
Pirate themed.
Typing it in here. Tropical Pirates, that's a good one. We get Beethoven of technology, but that's not...
You can actually also sort them by rating.
Yes, not on the broadcast system here, unfortunately, but you as a listener can do that.
Let's see. I tried searching for pirate, but I only got 3 results.
I can see a few more, but they may actually not be on the station. I can see songs that are not playing, you see, but I can't see what's turned on or not. But if you go to ericade.radio/music, you can search. It's the easiest.
You have so many URLs that I don't know about, and I helped you make the site.
Yeah, I know.
Let's see, you have another search here, which is really weird, but...
You're complaining because you want monopoly of the whole thing, right?
No, but I think people should have one place to go and find shit.
Okay, I get that.
So looking at that site, I only find 2 results for pirate, which is...
okay, maybe it's broken somewhere.
Something is weird there.
Okay, the proper way to search is ericade.radio/song. That's a request system. It's offline right now because we're broadcasting live, but it will come back as soon as we leave.
There's a lot of URLs. But so yes, you're listening either on a live stream in your player or from ericade.radio, and the site we have been working to upgrade in the last couple of months.
Yeah, it's getting very nice now. I mean, big kudos to you. You have really done a bang-up job with it.
I wasn't fishing for that, but thanks.
But I must say, the API is kind of the power of it, and that's my part of the work.
Yeah. No, the idea was that I wanted to have a site that had a bit more flair, and
I like this dystopia thing. It's like a game where something like Tokyo has been overrun by...
Obliterated.
Yeah, obliterated. I don't want to kill Tokyo. That's a nice city, but I mean, it's kind of cool in this kind of gaming trope that you have a broken city with a lot of... I don't know, overgrown stuff.
Structures.
Exactly.
It mimics Fallout, game series you like?
Yeah, absolutely. Fallout is an awesome game series.
So the site here now is everything is made by people. And,
no AI.
Yeah, all the graphics and stuff like that, which is weird in this day and age that you have to say. Actually, I saw somebody who uploaded a video. In their title, they had to add a parenthesis with no AI. Because that's and musicians as well, like they have to add in like no AI or only made by humans.
And so do we. We have a number of station IDs saying we do not do AI slop.
And that's also a big thing on Revision, which is very good. They do not accept anything with AI.
Good.
So that's excellent. And of course, that's a big debate. We will not jump into that. But the new ERICADE.radio has a lot of now quality of life things that we were missing just a year ago.
I mean, a lot of people like this progress bar with this dude that he kind of spins across this page. He's looking really good.
Yeah, the ERICADE dude.
The ERICADE dude.
Yeah, we added that was actually a bit tricky to pull off in a way. because the station lags behind for like 10 seconds or so.
Yeah, we have to do what's called buffer compensation. Yeah, like we have to hold back changing the song for 12 seconds, otherwise it will kind of flip over when it's still playing.
Yeah. Because what you're hearing is actually not really live.
No.
Which is, of course, it makes sense, but to the regular user, they don't care about any of that.
No, it was recorded in 1920, so it's 106 years old.
106 years old.
Yeah, we're long gone.
So, yes. And now we actually have one of the biggest features which I've been wanting for a long time. That's the title. So if you're listening on your stream or looking at the webpage, it actually says what's going on right now. And right now it says live from Saarbrücken with the DJ Daemon and myself, Coreus.
Yes, absolutely. Some more music, and you wanted that pirate song, so you're getting it. It's by Hboloid and Tropical Pirates. And first, a very important message.
Yarr. The ERICADE Radio Network. We do not do AI slop.
Yeah, Koreus is out, ordering something from the bar here. So it's just me, and I'm gonna say, like, if you like what we're doing, you want to talk back, you have two options. Go to ericade.radio/Discord if you have Discord, or go to, say, your email software and compose an email, send it to radio@ericade.net. That would be the address. So while we are waiting, we're going on with some more music, and that would be Cube of Trauma and SCS of TRC collaborating to give you Scotchman in a Skirt. I think that's called a kilt, really, but what do I know? Okay, something. Okay, you want to say something?
I got a napkin.
You got a napkin, okay.
Yeah, I needed a napkin, so that was... I did not buy any drinks from the bartender.
Ah, okay.
Which is where we are.
We're in the bar.
We're nearly in the bar, at least.
Yeah, close to it.
Close to it. And over... looking at the window, DJ Daemon, we can actually see another hotel.
Yes.
Holiday Inn Express.
Yeah, actually, yeah. You saw some kind of picture of some dude having his cat with him.
Yeah, it was let's see, it was actually artist that's playing on Saturday, I believe. It's Subi. He has his cat with him at the hotel.
You know, Subi is the competitor. He is going to broadcast the same time we do, and he's going to try to outcompete us. He's the official broadcaster.
Oh, he's the commentator?
Yes, and we are the challengers. We are the ones that try to unthrone him or something.
I thought he was just going to play music.
Yeah, I think he's going to do that as well.
Okay, so he will commentate the live stream on Revision?
Yes, he will.
Interesting.
Yeah, cool, right?
But, I mean, we won't be broadcasting the whole time. We will be broadcasting some hours tomorrow, and then we'll use the time to enjoy everything that's on offer on Revision, because there's a lot of things happening at Revision. They also have the toilet hall, the toilet corridor, which I have no idea what is, but sounds intriguing in a weird way.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then they have the photo booth where you can go and take your pictures.
Yeah.
They will have the 3D printing competition and a lot of other competitions, along with the seminars, of course, where you can learn a bit about various things that people have either found out in the scene or I don't know, new emerging technologies and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
So there will be a lot of interesting talks, and we'll definitely... Let's see, my mouse has died here.
Okay.
One moment. I'll see.
Maybe the cat got it.
Well, we have no cat here.
No.
Thankfully.
But you don't like those? Cats are awesome.
Cats, no.
Okay.
I do. Actually, my computer has died.
Okay.
So it has locked up. That's interesting.
That's Windows for you.
I do. It's not Windows. But I need to restart. And while we restart, perhaps you can restart some music.
Yeah, I was almost done presenting it. So here it comes what I just said it would be. Scotchman in a kilt. No, skirt. Yeah, it's... they don't
skirt
know.
or kilt?
Skirt. They say a skirt, but that is a kilt, right?
Okay. Gotcha.
ERICADE Radio Network. We love chiptunes before it was cool.
Because of course we did. Chiptunes are awesome, aren't they?
They are. And your station has a lot of them.
We only play chiptunes, but that's because everything is chiptunes to the demo scene today. Whatever it's made on, if it says blippity blop, it's a chiptune.
If it's a modern remix, is it chiptune?
Probably not, but you know how words change meaning over time. I know the original meaning of chiptune, but that doesn't happen anymore. It's always everything that's computerish is chiptunes nowadays.
I was actually wondering, if I request a song on the station now, what happens?
Well, it plays it, but nobody gets to hear it. It's like that conundrum with a tree in the wood. If it falls and nobody's there, it's not gonna sound. So yeah.
In space, nobody can hear you scream.
Cry.
Cry. But yes, I have. Let's see. I have found some more tunes that I want to hear.
Yeah. Lay it on me.
And let's see. Of course, we made a long playlist that we're gonna play tomorrow.
Yes.
And in tradition with when we have live coverage of a demo party is that we play the invitation song first.
Yes.
And the invitation song for the revision 2026 is the Golden Boot Disc, I think, by Slipstream. And that will be our top of the show tomorrow. Let's see. Let me see Slipstream Golden Boot Disc or something. Hang on.
Yeah.
Slipstream the Golden Disc revision 2026 invitation. But in terms of songs that I'm gonna throw your way, let's see.
Okay.
I actually wanna go with. Okay, now I have my favorites here. So on ERICADE Radio you can favorite songs, but they're only in your
browser,
local browser. So if you switch browser, which I've done, I don't have any favorites. It's just stored locally, which is a bit annoying.
We are discussing to fix that if we're going to have most of the other stations, so you can log in and register your accounts and stuff. So that's going to come someday, but not today, obviously.
So the next song, I think, ties in with both chiptunes and backpacking. The song is Backpacker Chip by Algar.
Okay, that's very interesting. Let's see what we can find. Oh, here we got it. Backpacker Chip.
Because we are backpackers.
Yeah, well, a lot of backpack stuff. Very expensive stuff that breaks easily. Yes. Okay, here it comes.
music from the geeks of the 80s and 90s. The ERICADE Radio Network delivers.
And how we really give you the best chiptune music and stuff you want. Here's DJ Daemon and Coreus is up, looking around for something to drink on his hotel room. So it's just me here, and all I'm gonna say is we will continue broadcasting for a while. We'll talk more about Revision, the demo party that's tomorrow. But until then, let's play some more music. It's a Moby of Sanity with a song called Mobile. ERICADE.radio if you want to listen on the station. Yes, niceness. We have some more music to go on here. Coreus is still out somewhere. All I can tell you that is we intend to start broadcasting on this station tomorrow at 1400 hours. That's 2 p.m. Central European time. You have to calculate that yourself if you are somewhere else. But of course you can go to the webpage and we will instruct you when to start listening. So that's always a thing. Also we're going to talk about Edison here. Edison Down Party has been announced and it's a cowboy theme this year. It's in Sweden and it's in Stockholm on a boat called, or ship, you should say ship I guess, that's called MS Borgilla, and there we will have ERICADE Radio broadcasting live. That will be me and Coreus, and also we will have a lot of demo party stuff like track music, like Amiga stuff, like shaders, like wild competitions and what have you, what not. And the leader of the whole thing is Wayland, who is an old Fairlight guy. So greatness, right? Yeah. I don't remember the Edison Party page right now, but I will set it out on our page when I have time. So more music. It's an unknown artist, a tracker artist even, and the song is called Easy Going.
ERICADE.radio with your hosts DJ Daemon, Coreus, and the Baron of Dubstep.
All right, that was not right. The Baron of Dubstep is, alas, not with us right now, but he will probably come back someday, I hope.
Yeah. We are live. Well, we are live. And live. Testing the equipment the show before the show.
Yes, absolutely. That's what we're doing today, and it seemed to be working swimmingly. Every failure, everything that's wrong on this station right now, that's when I screw up.
But the idea here is that you find all the things that you can screw up before we actually go live.
So tomorrow, there's not going to be one singular problem. I promise you. No. Wait.
Excellent.
That's a bad thing.
I'm gonna stick you to that.
Yeah, sure.
Tomorrow, actually, so we need. We got some merchandise.
Yeah.
Didn't
okay.
we?
Yeah. What do you think about the T-shirts, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And some posters as well.
Yeah, it's awesome. We actually went to print them here in Saarbrücken. Mm-hmm. They actually have a printing shop.
They do. Yeah. And the lady behind the counter was really helpful. Mm-hmm. And they did an excellent job, I think.
Absolutely. Yeah.
The quality was really top notch, and we'll be wearing them. So if you see two dudes with ERICADE t-shirts, you know that's us. And feel free to come and talk with us, of course. And I think that the t-shirt also has a QR code, so you can scan us.
Yeah, exactly.
You can actually scan us.
I'm not a human, I'm a number.
So that leads you to ERICADE.radio, of course.
Yeah.
But yeah, the amount of just buzz and activity on the revision Discord and the demo scene Discord is buzzing right now. There's just a lot of people coming into Saarbrücken, checking in. Some people are actually staying at the hotel, which we can see just across the street.
Yes.
And we are in one of those hotels for broadcasting from the lobby.
Yeah, we are actually in each hotel, but you don't know if it's us or the guys that we have kind of hired to look like us. I mean, if somebody want to take the shot here, maybe like...
What have you been drinking?
I don't know. No, just kidding. We are here on this Congress Hotel. What is it called?
Premier Inn.
Premier Inn, yeah, that's a good one.
So... But what are we gonna play next? You always say, but coming up or next up or something
next
like
up,
that.
Yeah, but you have to tell it. It's not the last song we played. They have to know this. Important.
Okay, this now you get a challenge. We're just gonna go something like and more music, and then you just cut right to the music.
No. I have to tell
you got that's the challenge. You can tell them afterwards.
We're gonna back announce. All right, here is the music. All right, let's talk about monsters, because monsters are awesome. You have something here. We can't see it because this is radio, but you can describe the horrors of the beneath.
You are a monster.
Oh, thank you.
No. We have in tradition, I always bring with me a creature. He's called Kraselach.
Oh, yeah. He's the Devourer of Souls.
The Devourer of Souls. He's a beholder, if you know your D&D lore.
Yeah.
And I actually checked that beholders need to have, let's see how many, I think it's 10 or 12 eyes. If you have less, then it's wrong.
Okay.
It must be either like 10 or 12. It must be the exact number. Otherwise, it's just a fake cheap copy. So this guy, he has 10, of course, and he. If you have watched our streams on Edison, I usually when they have live streams, I usually tease him in front of the camera at random moments, so you can see him. I actually saw one year somebody had clipped on Twitch where when Kraselach appeared. And last year at Edison in Stockholm, he was hanging above the bar.
Yeah, I know. So he's kind of visible and scaring our, Twitch viewers or something.
Or making it more interesting, I don't know. But it took like 18 hours to print. And the quality is not that good. If I printed it again, it would probably be much, much better and high quality. But, I mean, he has a charm. So he's staying. And but he's very pointy, so it's a bit hard to pack him down and make sure that it doesn't break.
What happens when you try to get that through airport security?
They just look at me funny and or actually they bow down before him.
Yeah,
the security guards, and they just let him go through.
I think it's fascinating with airport security. You can bring whatever you want there. Maybe not a knife or something, but I actually brought some of this hand sanitizer by mistake, by the way. When they found it, I said, yeah, you can throw it away. No, cool, you can have that. And it's like, well, isn't that kind of a weapon of terrorist stuff?
It's a bit weird, for sure. But he got through, as he usually does, and he will be with us at revision, of course.
A little bit of a spirit animal.
Yeah, I think so. And the revision, as we've stated many times, but for new listeners, if there are ones here just tuned in, revision 2026 starts tomorrow. We haven't mentioned the theme and the motto for Revision 2026. I think the theme is like desert oriented, and I think the motto is something like the power within or similar.
Yes, absolutely.
And the Revision 2026 invitation, that was the slipstream, the golden disc. And have you seen that one?
No, I've seen the beginning on it, but I haven't seen the whole thing.
So Evilbot makes a return. Evilbot is apparently, I don't know the history too well, but it's a figure that has been in previous revisions, and of course he represents the evil Skynet kind of figure in
But
computer.
Isn't it fitting? I mean, we are living in AI ages. We want GLaDOS, we want Shodan. Yeah, of course we want Skynet and the Colossus Forben stuff and all that, just to enslave us and erase us from existence.
Or as the invitation video shows, that the demo scene fights back and wipes that dude out of existence, which is very good.
Okay. Yeah, it's probably some kind of message going on there. I, for one, actually welcome our demo scene overlords.
But so the ERIC at the end, the building turns into like a transformer thing and wipes out all the evil bots.
Yes, the demo scene has been affected. So, some music, right?
But did you mention what the previous song was? I challenged you to jump straight into the song. Now you have forgotten, right?
Yeah, I forgot. I forget everything. I'm getting old. Yes. Platonist and I Will, the instrumental version. That was what you heard.
Okay.
And
now I'm going to throw you another curveball.
Jeez. Okay, yeah, what?
I'm actually going to request Berserk.
Yeah. That we can do.
I think he's German.
I don't know. Actually, that we cannot. Let's see if I can get anything here. Berserk, yeah.
And I want to hear Kinetic by Berserk.
Let's see here. Kinetic.
With a K.
Yeah, he spells a bit differently here. Yeah, absolutely, we got it. And I'm gonna see if I can coax the computer to accept it. Yes, it's there.
So the next song is Berserk with the Kinetic.
Yes. Ah yes, Berserk and Kinetic, as we said, a really awesome song. A new one on the station as well, in fact, actually.
Is it?
Yeah, we had it for a little while, but not that much. Yeah.
Actually, let's see. It's not new. I have the data. It was added in 2024.
Wow. Okay.
So
I'm sorry. I can. Yeah.
But I mean,
You shouldn't correct me on the air.
I should correct you on the air. You have. Let's see. I knew the number before, but you add songs to the station all the time, so now I don't have the exact number, but it's over 2,500 songs on the station. So
something like that.
I guess it's a bit hard to keep track of everything when they were added.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, it's not that much music when it comes to other stations, but we do have the good ones. I put a lot of effort into just screening those that everybody want to hear, because you know how many Amiga mods there are out there?
How many Amiga mods?
Yes.
10,000?
Try 200,000.
200,000?
Yes, that's probably not all of them. That's the biggest collection I ever seen anyone have. And I don't know about Mod Archive. They may even have more of it. But how much of it is good?
I found it always difficult because you say mod music and you used it interchangeably with Amiga music. And I find that difficult, the distinction. Because like, what's mod music? Is mod music Amiga music always?
Yes, it is.
And the other way around as well? Amiga music is always mod music?
Pretty much. Mod is the most common Amiga format. So there are probably other formats that can play on the Amiga, like Octamed and stuff. But generally when you talk mod, it's a module, it's Pro Tracker, Noise Tracker, Star Tracker, whatever tracker. 4 channels, 8-bit sound, and pretty nice. It's kind of the basic tracker music you have out there.
But Mod Archive has a lot of songs that uses samples, which sounds way more advanced.
Yes, actually mod music is sampled. It's 8-bit samples, but you should remember that Mod Archive also have like Scream Tracker, Impulse Tracker, Fast Tracker, and a number of other things that are less common. So it's not just Amiga. Mod Archive, despite its name, is not just all.
So it includes Amiga and more.
And more, much more, yeah.
Okay. And are all of those songs on a Mod Archive? Or do you have to scavenge around to find
I have to scavenge around, and I have some songs on the station that are not yet on Mod Archive. It's not because I'm an arse, it's just I haven't had time to put it up there, but someday I will. I had a demo competition for my radio station in 1995. Some of those songs were composed for my radio, and therefore they are not on Mod Archive.
Oh,
yes.
So you have some unique mods.
I have some unique mods, and I'm gonna put them out on up on Mod Archive someday.
Yeah, you should definitely do
absolutely. They're that good.
And there's the selection of when we choose songs. It's we have built a playlists of many songs through the years. And we had a discussion some time back on like how do you choose them, and some we know, and some are just because Mod Archive at least has that play a random song.
Yeah,
and if you click that enough, you might find gold.
Oh, yeah, probably, but I don't do that. I do
that.
You do that?
Yes.
Yeah, it totally works. If you click enough, it's like pulling the one-armed bandit and hoping you win something.
Yes.
I totally get that.
But you also get like suggestions that you would never try or guess yourself.
No, probably not.
So that's it's a good option, I think, at least.
You should toy around with it. The general thing, what I'm doing now is that I'm looking at the latest editions and see what's going on, because it's brand new stuff, and some of it, not all, is really good. So that's what we're putting on the station. Generally, stuff made in 2026. That's the pattern right now. So
you look. So when you add new songs on the station, which you can see on the website, you have looked at Mod Archive and new entries there.
Yeah, today I'm doing that. I have different patterns depending on what I'm looking at. I mean, the most coveted songs, all of them, the good ones, are on the station already. The highest ranked one, the ones everybody wants, you can request them and you can hear them on the station. Of course you can. I also look very much about on ratings like 8, 9 and 10, the highest rated songs. And I also looked into the genres to get some cool rock songs. I even have a repository repertoire of Christmas songs for Christmas.
So you handpick everything yourself?
Yes, I do.
And do you listen through everything, or just look at the rating and it's like, okay, I'll just take this?
No, I listen to it because otherwise it's a 10. But it could be a good song, but it could be like the most hardcore metal, rave, trance, what have you, and it doesn't fit the station. Yeah. It's not a bad song, but it's like you don't want to hear it here.
Because ERICADE has like a vibe kind of thing going on to
chiptunes, synthwave, a lot of classic stuff, Amiga stuff, but nothing that sounds out of place.
Yeah, not like just constant blip blop, high pitched.
No.
Which like for many other stations they have. It sounds like they encompass a lot of songs, which just for having a wide berth, having a wide selection of things, but that's like a lot of it might not be worthy of people's time.
No. I mean, if you take a look at Nectarine, they have an approach that they have all songs and people are rating them. They are very, very heavy built on having some kind of dynamic interaction with the listeners. So they select the best thing, and that's good, but we don't really have enough listeners at the
interaction.
Interaction. That may change one day, but it's different. This is not a playlist player. This is a real broadcast automation radio station.
Yes, and
Nectarine can't broadcast live. We can.
Yes, and I don't. Do they have live shows as well?
No, not Nectarine. I don't think so. Yeah. Maybe they do. I know Synset have a lot of live shows. Yeah,
and they'll be at Revision tomorrow, and probably streaming. And
those lucky bastards. They are the official radio station for the whole thing. And Sci-Fod is doing a kick-ass job. He's really good. Yeah. And Subian, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Yes.
Yeah, that will be very interesting. I'll. Speaking of technology and wizardry and all that stuff, I think we need to jump to a game that is very, very... It was very well liked, and people liked it both for the gameplay and the soundtrack. Karsten Koch was one of the composers there. He actually made... we played at Edison 2025 last year. We played his...
is it the Blue Valley?
It's the Blue Valley.
Yes.
But he made the... Let's see. He made the soundtrack for a game called Flying Tigers.
Yeah, we have that one as well, I think.
You do? Okay.
I think... No, I recognize
I tried to search on the site for Karsten Koch, and I didn't find anything in that regard. But yes, the Blue Valley. It's actually a song so long you cannot request it on the station, so it's quite unique. Either you have to wait for it to randomly play, or now when we're playing it, it's the Blue Valley from the game Uplink by. Let me check what Uplink game. Let me check what it developed. Yeah, I think it's Introversion software or something.
Uplink is a super cool game.
Introversion software, which made. A Prison Architect, Scanner Zombra, Multivinia, Darwinia, Defcon, and Uplink.
Uplink, yeah, that's an awesome game. All right, enough banter. Let's play it.
Let's hack.
ERICADE.radio. From a demo party, live with your hosts, DJ Daemon and Coreus.
Do you know what I have in my hand right now?
Yes, because I can see it.
Of course.
And you're being hydrated.
Well, Vitamin Well Hydrate. I think this is Coca-Cola company. And the interesting thing, it promises you vitamin C and D.
Yes.
Yes.
So now you get both avoiding scurvy and you get a nice tan.
Absolutely. The problem is it doesn't contain any vitamins. There was a reporter that asked the CEO of the company that makes those. I think that's Coca-Cola, but I'm not sure. And he said, no, of course there are no vitamins in this. But people that buy this are stupid. Yes, he said exactly that. And I think that's awesome. If you want to be a total arse, at least be loud and proud about it.
That's weird.
That is weird.
Yeah, but you bought it anyway, so
yes, I guess I'm stupid. I'm not contesting that.
You dug yourself your own grave there.
Hoist by my own petard
into a hole.
Yes.
But yeah, actually, let's dive a bit into ERICADE.radio.
Yeah.
The site itself. We added ZEN-mode.
So you can feel one with the universe.
One with the universe.
Yes. You just push that. You push F11 to kind of go into full screen, and you project it onto your TV or big screen and just enjoy ERICADE.radio.
Actually, you click the Zen mode first.
Yes, of course.
Yeah. But that was a function that I wanted to add to the site for a long time.
Yeah.
Which takes away all the distractions and just shows the currently playing song, just like you would on other popular streaming services on your TV when you just have a song playing.
Yeah.
Nothing else.
Exactly, and it's not a bad idea at all. Also, you can go to YouTube and Twitch, where we have a feed as well.
And you did some work on the Twitch YouTube stream.
Yeah, you didn't like it, but I think it's kind of cool. It's a ticker with messages that comes out. And we went to Poet, this French site, where we asked the demo sceners to invent their own messages for the ticker. And we got like 20 or 30 of those, so I kind of added them in as well. And they are kind of good, really.
Okay.
Yeah.
But that's only on the live stream video stream services.
That's correct. I mean, you know this. You created a web page, and I.
Yeah, but you don't have a secret URL somewhere where you have added the tickers, because I don't know.
No, not linkable, but of course there is a URL for it, because it's an overlay in OBS, so it has to be a website. But you can't find it, so yeah.
Yeah, no, it's hidden, of course. As many URLs on the site, but ERICADE.radio is not hidden.
No.
And, we played, let's see, that was Karsten Koch and the Blue Valley from the game Uplink previously. We have, I think the station has more songs from Uplink, don't you? You have Time Lord, I believe.
Let me see, just let's key that into the program.
Let's see. Time Lord. Yeah, you have Mystique Part 2 by Time Lord.
Yeah. I want to hear it now. No, wait. I can't do that. We already played...
You can't hack your own system?
Yeah, I can put anything on you want.
Did it just play?
No. We played Karsten Koch and Blue Valley.
Yeah, but it didn't play before we started the live stream.
No, I don't think
recently.
so. No, I don't think so. Do you want it?
I think we should go into actually another of the songs that we have. Actually, I know. Which
all right.
Hang on. It's a song that I like to start live shows with after the official invitation. Do you know what it is?
I can't remember.
If I give you the hint, Plastic Pop.
Oh, yeah, it's Spacie, right?
Yeah, it's Spacie with... you have explained many times what it means. If I give you a hint, the toasts and the shroud.
Okay, yeah, that's the one you want. Yeah, Plastic Pop is the album, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shroud of Turin. Yeah,
yes.
Now I remember. Yeah, absolutely. That we have seen here. Yeah, that's here. That little fake Jesus stuff. Yeah, I got it. That's the one you want. Yeah, okay, sure, no problem. I put it into the list, so shall we play it?
Shroud
of Turin.
Turin, yes, which means
The Shroud of Jesus, or what do you call it? Svepning, what's in this? Jesus, I can't remember that.
like a cape.
No, not a cape. When you die, someone put a sheet over your body.
Yeah.
Svepning.
Like a blanket or some kind.
Yeah, and that shroud has some kind of Jesus face, like as a stain on the sheet. So people said that is Jesus shroud.
And actually, I searched for Spacie on your site, and it doesn't show.
Oh.
I don't see it there. It might be because it played recently. I don't know.
No,
but I see a lot of other Spacie songs. But now, the Shroud of Jesus.
Here it comes. That would be the Souris de Turin. I can't say it right, can I now? It's Spacie anyway. It's Silo and Sarah, two guys from Belgium, if I remember correctly.
Belgium, yeah.
Yeah, and they cooperate and they have a lot of really good chiptune-ish things, and they are actually quite cheap. You can buy them on Bandcamp, and they are free to play if you're doing it uncommercially and stuff. So I really recommend Spacie. They are awesome, really nice. And we have some of the best stuff they ever made here on the station. That included...
They have a lot of interesting upbeat. They call it like cheesy music. Cheesy.
No. Cheesy listening is Virgil. His name is Feldcutter. He's a German artist, but that's not the same thing. But that's good. That's pre-tracker music.
I'm gonna cite what they say. They make cheesy pop music.
Okay.
It's Spacie's slogan in a way.
Okay.
Their last album was Classeur. From 2020, and that was the first track from that album, Soirée de Turin.
You're saying it better than I do.
I don't know if it's right or not, but
no.
But
who's gonna correct us?
But
the listeners don't know either.
You don't never know. But tomorrow, from revision, we might be corrected or might get corrected. That's,
somebody comes over and say, "Hey, we don't like what you're doing."
But Alpa, when we talked to him last Edison last year, he mentioned a term called dusk pop.
Dusk pop,
which is a term for. It's actually I think it has a Wikipedia entry as well. Let's see. Dusk pop, which is hang on. Let me Google that quickly. Dusk pop.
Dusk pop. Chica pop. I get a chica pop here, but
it's a way of producing music that's how should I know there's a wiki on dusk pop, and I think it was it let's see, who was it again that kind of started the trend, or kind of coined it. I need to look it up.
We can talk about it after the next song, right?
Yes, and the next song is something that only you know.
Yeah, because you have no screen.
I have no screen.
I'm gonna fix that for you. Jason of Kefrans and Sound of Winter. This is ERICADE Radio.
ERICADE Radio Network. With music from the Revision, Edison and Shadow demo parties.
And to be specific, this is the Edison party. Sorry, the Revision party. Geez, I can't do even that right.
It's getting late.
It's getting late.
But we were, if you recall, just before the song I mentioned dusk pop.
Yeah, actually.
And I found it now. It's traditional demo scene music. It's a setting of space synth to a tracker basis and combines space synth composition with the classical tracker instrumentation. It's distinguished by a fair amount of funky grooves and much more progressive and complexity in style, harder sound, and the use of tracker music tricks like talking, filter, sweep, bass, and things like that. It started in the late 1980s, and it was coined jokingly. Let's see who. I think it was. The term was jokingly coined by Gustav Grefberg, which is known as Lizard King.
Yeah, we got it. Tides of Dusk on the station.
And Joachim Falk, also known as Deluxe, as an onomatopoeticon or onomatopoeia of the characteristic bass lines and drums. The punchy sound that sounds like dusk. Then it was retroactively interpreted by them as disco och synt kombinerad pop, which means like disco and synth combined.
You know what you call that? You call that a backronym. That's an acronym you invented afterwards.
A retroactive.
Yeah, retroactive, exactly.
Yeah. So that's Dusk Pop, and I think we should play some Lizard King now.
Yeah,
because
what do you want to hear?
The people need to hear some Dusk Pop.
Oh, is it that one you want? The exact one?
No. Let's see. Let me check the site again.
Lizard King.
I think a good one here is one that actually hasn't gotten any votes yet. Now it has. I have fixed it.
You're cheating.
I think we should play 2 by Lizard King. First, we're gonna play, I think, if you have it, Compulsion to Obey.
Got it.
With Lizard King, and then Transatlantic with Lizard King.
Directly, yeah, sure, we can do that.
Back to back, yes.
Yes. A second here. I'm gonna load them up.
2 excellent Dusk Pop tracks.
Yeah, let's see here. Transatlantic.
And listen to the punchiness of the bass and the synths in these 2 tracks. They really represents what the theme, that music style is.
Dude, we have an even better one. Lizard King Transatlantic, the remix, the 2007 CD Music Club Radio Mix. That's a good one. We're playing them both, so enjoy.
Radio. From a demo party, live with your hosts, DJ Daemon and Coreus.
That was two good examples of Dosk Pop, both by Lizard King. Don't you agree?
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Love that kind of style. I didn't know it was a genre unto itself, really, but it is.
And Alpa, Swedish artist Alpa, taught us about that last year at Edison.
Yes.
Now I'm getting ready to go and pick up some food for us. We
absolutely.
need some food. And while I do that, what are you planning to do?
I'm gonna spin the discs no matter how much it hurts. Now I'm gonna play some good music for you. I'm also gonna talk a little bit about different stuff, and I will say thank you to two guys or girls or whatever you are that came to our Discord forum a few hours ago. So if you wanna join in the discussion here, go to ericade.radio/discord.
Yep, and we will post also, like from revision, which begins tomorrow. We will post updates and pictures from there, I guess.
So Discord is where you want to be, and if you miss it, don't worry. We're gonna put it out on ericade.radio and on YouTube, so you can listen to the broadcast in hindsight.
And afterwards. I guess you can also listen to this afterwards.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah,
I'm recording it, so it's gonna get out on the YouTube channel as soon as it's been processed and fixed and all that.
So that's good. Speaking of things from Saarbrücken or stuff from revision, you made a podcast recently, The Road to Saarbrücken.
Yes.
Which uses let's see, you tease a couple of songs that we're gonna play
tomorrow.
Tomorrow and the days afterwards. But you can check that one out. It's episode 156.
Yeah. And you can see it directly on the web page, and there you can listen to it as well with chapters. New is that you can double click on the chapters and you will jump directly there.
I think you just need to click once.
Okay, but double clicking is saving it.
That's the old way of interacting. People
but I am old.
Yes, you are. So also I think you should mention a bit on, let's see, tickets for revision and the fact that people can still buy and join if they want. But I'll leave that up to you as I go and grab some clothes and head out to grab some food.
And don't worry, I'm still here to pester you with some nice stuff. And nice stuff, we talk about the music, Cheech The Sneech, and Summer Days Turn Rainy.
ERICADE Radio Network, preserving the glory of the 16-bit past.
And sometimes even the 8-bit past. I will have you know we have at least one cool SID tune. That would be a song called Kicked by Chuck Norris. And you know, he did, I don't think he died, he just disappeared from this astral plane or something. So yeah, it's kind of something we played a few weeks ago to honor his memory. If it's the right thing to say, I don't know. I wish to believe that he's eternal. He always been, like, you know, Keith Richards or the whole Rolling Stones or something. I don't know. Anyway, as I said, Koreus is out there trying to get us some cool food. But I'm still here, and I'm broadcasting live here from Saarbrücken in a hotel downtown. Tomorrow at 1400 hours, that would be 2 p.m. Central European Time, we will start broadcasting live directly from the internals of the revision party in E-Works, the house, that big industrial building. Yeah, we're gonna do that, and we're gonna talk, and we're gonna comment, and we're gonna interview. So, some more music now. It's serious and artificial. demo scene really gathers people from all over the world. I have met, together with Koreus here, a guy from New Zealand who is staying here on the hotel. So yeah, we have a lot of cool stuff to talk about. This is ERICADE Radio, and we are waiting for the cool food here. So in a few minutes, Koreus will be back. But until then, we are playing the best music, and we talk a little bit about revision. You should go to ericade.radio/discord if you want to talk to us, or you can of course send an email to radio@ericade.net if you want to talk back or say something. So, more music then. It's Audiomonster of TSL, and the song, it's called Lover Breath. So, DJ Daemon, tell us, That's me, by the way. Have you been in the demo scene? And the answer is yes, I have. I was actually active in 1994 in the least well-known group of the year, or maybe the centennial, or what you call it. That would be Eternal, a Swedish group that made 2 demos, was considered lame, but still, I mean, the demo scene was more hostile back then, so you kind of had to really fight for everything that you did, and if you didn't do it well, lamer or being lame, that was what you were titled, that's what they call you back then. And what's kind of like noob today, I guess, or even worse things. But the demo scene was downright hostile back in the day. If you didn't know what you were doing, everybody just laughed you out. And I can tell you, revision tomorrow is not going to be like that. A lot of people are older, nicer, and people generally just want to have a good time. And a good time I will give you with the next song. It's Joss of Software Failure, and the song is called, let me see here, Distortion.
ERICADE Radio Network. We remember Fairlight, cracked games, and the Amiga.
Course we do. I mean, how can we forget about those good years, such as they were? Anyway, I mean, ERICADE Radio, we have kind of been on the demo scene since 2020. We have covered a number of demo scene events. First, we've done podcasts where we played the top lists. And we've also been broadcasting live from Pågadata, from Edison, now from Revision, and also from some other cool demo parties, such as they are. And Edison, as I said, it's coming back. It was gone in 2024, I think, but it came came back in grand style in 2025 when Wayland kinda gathered the troops. And Revision, I was kind of worried, is gonna be in 2026. I mean, months passed and no news, no information, and suddenly somewhere in late January it was on. They told us that Revision is happening 2026, and here we are. Going on with some more music here. It's a Trackerartist, and the song is called Seeing Two. Germany is kind of weird when it comes to this, pay card stuff. You see, in Sweden and Scandinavia, we use pay cards, or what do you call it, for everything. We can buy something for, like, I don't know, some sweets or something really cheap, and we just use the card for that. And it's kind of okay. People don't complain about it. Where here in Germany, it's like some shops do take Visa cards or Euro cards or MasterCard or whatever. But many of them are like, yeah, either you bring money or you don't. We tried to get some tickets by DB, that's Deutsche Bahn, and they said, yeah, we need your IBAN number, which is kind of bank number if you didn't know. When I supplied that, it said, cool, but we also need a photocopy or some kind of image of your ID card, your identification card or your driver's license or something, just to buy a ticket on Deutsche Bahn. That's crazy. I don't know what kind of century are they living in. But we are living in modern times, and we are going on with Nighthawk and Thanks for the Fish. You know that one, don't you? DJ Daemon here in for, well, myself. Oh wait, I'm here, sorry. But Koreus on the other hand, yeah, he's coming back. He's coming back with the food. Good days and good times. So we're gonna eat a bit. So you have to stand the music here, because you don't want to hear us chewing on food when we're talking. That would be nasty. Going on with K. Jose and Enemy Forces version 2.
from a demo party, live with your hosts, DJ Daemon and Coreus.
We love us some Spacie. That was Lair, and before that it was K. Jose and Enemy Forces version 2. But we are not alone, are we?
No, but I cannot hear myself.
You cannot hear yourself. When is it?
I think you need to. Yeah, now. Okay,
Yeah,
now,
okay.
a bit down on the knob. Yeah, a bit more.
Okay.
Yeah, a bit up.
Okay.
Okay, a bit more up, and then I think we're good. Yeah, okay, yeah.
Now you can hear
with
us.
the knob.
Yeah. Exactly. Too much knob, too little knob, and all that stuff.
Okay.
So
Family show.
yeah. So we have been graced here on the desk or at the lobby or whatever you want to call it by a fellow scener.
Yes,
and that's it's very cool that we can talk to people who are attending revision. And with us we have Spacie, right? Am I pronouncing that right?
Spacie. Yep.
Very cool. And you come all the way from I'm not gonna say the right one, New Zealand.
Correct. Yeah. It's New Zealand. So, which let's say is a long way away. So
yeah, and you've been traveling for some time now.
A week and a half now.
Yeah.
I spent a week in Iceland, which was amazing.
Yeah.
And just arrived here in Saarbrücken last night.
Wow. So you're a bit jet lagged from what I gather.
Jet lagged? Yeah. It's always a long trip.
Yeah.
But this is my third time at revision, and it's always been an amazing experience.
Yeah,
so,
yeah. Third time, yeah. It's our first, but since you're then the veteran around the table,
yeah.
In that regard, tell us a bit of before we dive into you and all that. Like, what can we expect at Revision?
Oh, so I worked in video games for 30 years, and I went to, as I say, 2 years ago, first revision, and I found it the most incredible, inspiring, inclusive, just nice event. It was so good. It you know when you kind of feel like you've run out of gas, run out of petrol or whatever.
Yeah.
Just in your job or whatever. And then you go to something like revision, and it's like
pure fuel for your soul.
Yeah, just blows your mind, and it's such a great atmosphere.
Yeah. That's what I'm getting as well. We both have seen live shader duels, which live shader is one of my favorite compos. And just the raw talent at display is
incredible. Yeah.
Black magic and not very understandable to me.
Like Nusan, like Evil, and all those.
Yeah.
I'm not sure why it's mainly French people that are so good, but
perhaps they have a shader as compulsory in school. Shader programming.
But those are great to watch.
I'm also wondering what the toilet corridor is. D-Fox was talking about it.
Yeah, so I had heard people talk about it all the time before I came.
Yeah.
Because I'd watched the streams and in previous years. And so I was expecting the worst. But
it's Germany after all.
And I didn't think it was that bad. I don't know.
Are you gonna skip what it actually is, so we have to experience it for yourself, or are you gonna explain what it actually is?
So to get to the bathrooms, the toilets.
Yeah.
You go down the stairs and then walk along this corridor, and there's actually a few spots along the way where people may set up demo, installations and stuff like that.
Interesting things to see.
And the walls normally have interesting stuff on them. And that leads you to the toilets.
Oh, this is an art exhibition kind of thing that while you walk to the bathroom.
And
okay,
it does get a bit dirty, but
okay,
but it's not bad.
No.
Seriously, even for Germany, not bad.
Not bad.
No.
Okay. Okay.
Sorry to German listeners out there, but
I think we'll have to experience it for ourselves. Looking forward to it.
You will.
Yeah.
And but yeah.
All right, but back to you. You've been to revision for this is the third time now.
Yes, third time.
But how did you get introduced to the scene yourself?
Oh God. So I'm quite old.
No, don't sell yourself. So don't be too hard on yourself.
But so I got my C64 in 1985 maybe.
You've been around for a while, right?
Yeah. And but the big thing was the Amiga, of course. As soon as the 500 came out, that I ordered it, and it changed my life, basically, the Amiga. But one of the essential parts of being part of the Amiga scene was the growing demo scene, and because of course you had the Cracktros and that kind of thing, and so we would get it in New Zealand, like there was no real parties, demo parties or anything like that. So we would get our news of the scene through disc mags back in the day. So there would be party reports and like we were talking earlier, I think I'm sure I remember a party report on a disc mag about the Gathering '94. Like,
oh yeah,
yeah,
iconic year.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's on a radio on one night, right?
Yes.
Yes, it is. Yeah, famous.
Yeah, but I was also on IRC, early on, and when I say early on, I 1990, I think. And I got to know a lot of people in the demo scene through IRC. And a lot of us became lifelong friends. I was saying that I had been lucky to have a few hours with Truck. Who is absolute legend.
We met him last year.
Yeah, exactly, on Edison, right?
Edison,
yeah. Just such a lovely guy.
Really cool people, really.
The wizard of the demo scene. Like at least
and he just brings people together and that. But we've known each other for 35 years or so.
Wow.
But Revision 2 years ago was the first time we met in person.
Wow.
But we had talked
for
most days for 35 years on IRC. So
wow. But you knew how you looked, right? Have you talked over video chat, or was it like?
No. Of course I know what Truck looks like.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's
easy to
of
recognize.
course, he's on the streams and all that. Yeah.
But he had no idea like what I look like.
Okay.
But it was lovely. But also from that time, I met like legends like Reward from. Who was in Ascension and Finished Gold, but Reward did the Complex, like the big font, that kind of thing. Lovely guy. He passed away 2 or 3 years ago.
Right.
I want to say, he was a really good friend, and him passing away was kind of what kicked my ass to coming, because
meet them before it's too late, kind of.
Yeah, because we're not getting younger.
No.
So it's I worked in video games for a long time.
So you worked in or with video games? In video games.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
So
cool.
like, what did you do?
I was a coder. Yeah.
What games have you made?
Like the probably the best known one is Star Wars Rogue Leader for the GameCube.
I played that one.
Yeah, so I worked at Factor 5.
Oh, really?
Who
are
a bunch of demo scene legends in themselves. And it was like we had some good. Like one of the guys there was responsible for the really amazing ST ports of their games, but
ST port.
Yeah, but I'm
Atari.
Atari.
Okay.
Sorry,
right.
But of course I'm Amiga.
Yeah.
So there was a lot of lot of good-natured bantering.
The fight between the Atari and Amiga. That's famous.
Yeah.
That's kind of like.
I like your you had a stinger earlier. Like people say I'm too hard on Atari people, and perhaps I shouldn't be because they had their own an Atari after all.
Yeah.
I quite like that. Well, but
the listeners did not. I had people disconnect when I played that.
Yes,
They must have been Atari users.
Maybe I don't know. But your love for the demo scene, or like the interest for the demo scene, came primarily in the beginning from magazines, and like that's how you
disc magazines.
Disc magazines, yeah.
Like you know, like through wares.
Yeah.
Like,
or
like, you know,
copies of copies.
Like shared software.
But did you make stuff yourself? Like, did you release modules or intros or whatever?
Like, so when I was in one of the defining moments when I was early on in 1990, I became friends at university with a Swedish guy. Who was in Kefrens. Had been in Kefrens. Like,
what's Kefrens?
Kefrens demo group.
Right.
Desert Dream, that kind of thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
And he wasn't active any longer. But him and I would spend like our summer vacations at my family's.
Cabin or something.
In New Zealand, we call it a batch. But it's like a cabin, but it kind of not in the middle of nowhere, but out of town.
Yeah,
and we would spend like our summer break just out there, just coding, just drinking an insane amount of rum and coke and.
That's where the best inspirations and creations come from, right?
And like it was one of the best times of my life, I think. And but we never finished anything. So
you haven't released anything yet.
No.
Yeah. Okay.
After last year, like I swore that this year I would do something.
Yeah. Are you?
No.
All right.
But there's still time, though.
Exactly. We always have tomorrow.
Yeah. Or
procrastinators or us.
Depends on what compo you're attending.
Yeah.
What's your... If you had to choose a compo that you wanted to compete in, which one would that be?
Oh, boy. That's a good question. I don't think I have the skill for the... like 64 bytes or like 64K, sorry, or 4K. But there's always the passion to do an Amiga demo, like because it was such a beautiful machine.
Yeah,
it still is.
It is.
It is.
It is awesome.
And like in the games industry, like when you had, I've talked to and met a lot of people over the years in the industry, and it's amazing how many like almost get tears in their eyes when they remember like the Amiga, and just how beautiful like it was a beautiful machine, like architecturally.
And the fact that like people are still making stuff for that console.
Absolutely. I mean,
same with the C64 as well.
Yeah.
But Commodore made many failures. But the Amiga 500 and the Amiga 1200 and the C64, those are the ones we remember.
Yes.
Yeah. Like I've still got my 500. I've still got my 1200. I picked up another 1200. I think AGA gets a kind of a bad rap. Like
it was good for its time. It's like
That's the graphic chip.
Yeah, that's the enhanced one.
Yeah.
The last one Commodore did, because they had something called AAA, which was supposed to be the bee's knees, but they never released it. AGA is some kind of second place for that.
Okay.
But it's not a bad thing. It was like 256 colors, and like...
Did every Amiga come with it?
The 1200 did.
So if you bought a 500, then you didn't have that?
No, then you had the OCS or ECS. And that was good enough for its time, but the AGA could kind of play also like 16-bit colors or something like that.
And like it had things like sub-pixel scrolling, like, which is crazy.
Oh, wow.
Like,
Hold and modify.
Oh, no, like it was just a different like scrolling thing.
Okay, the blitter, no?
Yeah, but you could like scroll things by sub-pixels. Like it was so smooth.
Yeah.
And the colors.
And the fact that people still find new ways, new approaches to stuff is amazing. I think Fairlight at least have showcased for the C64 the Ghost Byte, which we talked about at Edison, and the fact that you can have 8 instead of 7 sprites or something on screen.
9. You have 8 sprites. You can have a 9th one, but it's crazy what you have to, with lengths you have to go to make that happen.
Yeah. Have you seen? I can't remember. Like, I think there was a demo recently which showed off maybe 15 sprites. Like, I'm doing air quotes. But. Oh goodness! I can't. I can't remember his name. The guy that did that amazing like Magic Hat.
Oh yeah, I've seen
demo.
that one. Yeah, I've seen that one.
He did a follow up. Did he do a follow up? Like I think he did. Oh no, he didn't do a follow up. He did another demo which was mind blowing. Like on the Commodore 64.
Is it? It's not the hat.
The hat.
The hat.
Yeah. So that kind of started like this whole thing, but a team, a different group, did something even more impressive recently.
Oh, really?
But yeah, like the C64, I still have a lot of love for.
Yeah.
Especially the music, like. For me, that's the pinnacle of music.
I actually, when I interviewed Trident at Edison last year, I asked him what's the appeal of the C64, and it was that it actually had a proper chip for music. For music.
Yeah, the SID one. It's actually a.
So you can make like.
It's analog.
It's an ASR mod. What do you say? Envelope modulator. It's like an analog synth, basically. Free channel analog synth, and not a bad one. It was a good one.
Yeah. So you don't get like blippity blop sound. You actually get
but not synth that you think about the DX7 or something. No, it's a very chiptune-ish sound.
Yeah.
It's before chiptunes, I know, but you know the whole idea is that you generally have an envelope generator, so you can have like signal generator basically.
Yeah.
And also it can switch. So you have 3 channels, but you can switch the waveforms on the fly, which most other computers couldn't do. This is why C64 music is so cool.
Yeah.
Because it could do that when no one else could.
Yeah.
It has filters as well. And
right.
So there's an analog component to the SID chip, which means this is, I think, a good thing, but it means that, SID tunes can sound different on different C64s because things are just a little bit different with the analog. It combined like old school and new school.
So some of the electronic component and setup might change the sound.
Yeah. There were 2 chips. There was 6581 and 80 something, and they were different a little bit how they sounded. Because
Commodore decided to fix a bug in the original SID. and that kind of like broke some stuff.
Yeah.
But it also enabled some more stuff, so you could get samples out of it.
Wow.
It's
That's pretty. Yeah, I didn't know that. That's pretty mind-blowing. So you
Yeah.
could have like two C64s next to each other, and the same song might sound different on the first.
Yeah.
and
Yeah,
second.
the problem is that it was good for one of them, but not as good for the other one. And I believe the demo scene, correct me if I'm wrong, preferred the latter one, the newer one. Generally finding this C64C, the Amiga-looking 64,
Yeah.
whereas the old one was in the bread box. You know, the old brown, yellow original one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's like I don't know. Like personally, there's a warmth I think to the original SID chip, which I don't know. Like this might be controversial, but like I think there was a warmth to the original one that
The later ones
slightly
didn't have.
lacking, slightly maybe.
Yeah.
But if you look at the great musicians on the C64, like Martin Galway was like he's probably my favorite.
Yeah, absolutely. I totally get that. He's God, basically.
Yeah. I mean, Parallax, right? The title, like to me, like when I first saw Parallax, the title screen, and heard that music, and I was like, what on earth is this? And it just goes on and on and on and on.
Yeah.
But someone actually got his. I think he sold it or gave it to someone. His like C64 and sample and recorded the music from
his own very own.
Yeah. But yeah, there's this. It was just a. That was a lovely chip. And I kind of feel that a little bit was lost when like going to the Amiga, like of the analog sound. But
I know some people like the SID the SID tunes better than the first Amiga mod ones. It's kind of, but it's always like that. New technology, and everybody prefers the old style.
One of my like biggest questions is like, do people like C64 or Amiga more? Like, is there more people who love the C64 or the Amiga, or is it like equal? Like it's
if I could answer.
Yeah, sure.
Absolutely.
So I would say Amiga because it was such a jump. Like if you look back through computing history or whatever, the Amiga was such a leap. And I would say in my career, like there's the Amiga, there's the PSX, the PlayStation. Then maybe I would say maybe the iPhone.
Yeah, I was about to say the iPhone.
Yeah. It's very rare that such a huge leap occurs.
Yeah.
And that was the Amiga. And when you're at revision, when it gets to the Amiga competitions, you will be hearing people.
It gets religious, right?
Yeah, you'll be hearing a lot of people shouting
Amiga.
Yeah.
And that's the thing we've been hearing at Edison and other demo parties, like people shouting Amiga.
Yeah, with a long A in the
Amiga. Yeah.
It's so to me, first I experienced it. It was like, what's going on? Are people really drunk? Or probably
yes.
both. But probably both. We'll I have some more questions, but I think we should just play a little song first.
What do you want to hear?
And I'm wondering if you have any C64 tunes.
I do, very few, but I got one.
There's also Galway is God by Joge Liljedal.
Yeah, but not
that one.
No, we're gonna see here what you have.
But I think because I think that's appropriate right now, since we've been talking a lot about C64.
Okay, let's see.
did you know he's like a Uber driver in Texas now? Like, it's a weird thing, but...
No, who is?
Martin Galway.
He's an Uber driver in Texas.
Yeah, this was a few years ago, but yeah.
I mean, yeah, there's like there are a lot of people that are like, work in places you didn't expect them to work.
I mean, like, he loves it. Like, he really loves it. But,
oh. Wow.
Okay, so some more music. Okay, I changed my mind. We're gonna play Jogeir Liljedahl, Galway's God, because I couldn't find this Chuck Norris song. It seems to be missing. But stay a while and we talk a little bit more here. This is ERICADE Radio, and here comes the music.
ERICADE Radio, from a demo party, live with your hosts, DJ Daemon and Coreus.
Yeah, as they say, all good things must come to an end, and this broadcast is about to end as well. But we have a little bit more to talk about. So what is happening, Koreus?
Yeah, we're here in the lobby like the day before revision. We have Spacie with us from New Zealand. We talked a bit before the break about the magic of the C64 and the Amiga and what a technological leap they were, and what you're like kind of what to expect at revision. And talking a bit about revision, Spacie, what's your favorite compo there? What are you looking most forward to yourself?
Oh, like it has to be the Amiga demo. Did you guys watch the Eon, like from Black Lotus? Like it was like I was not there, but that is like I say Eon, like EON from the Black Lotus. And
Actually,
I watched it on the stream from New Zealand.
Yeah.
And
oh no, I haven't seen that one actually.
Are you,
no. I actually haven't
serious?
seen it. Yes, I have not seen it actually.
Oh my god. It's
the Black Lotus.
Yeah. It's like that
from Revision 2019.
Yeah. So I had booked tickets to Revision 2020.
Oh, yeah.
Which was in
the malware
Easter.
year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And something happened.
Yeah.
And so I had to cancel all my plans. But seeing like Eon and the reception, the crowd, it was magical. Like it was.
I can imagine.
It was like you need to watch that demo. It like it's amazing. And Hoffman did the music for it. Like it's, I think, one of the best pieces of music for a demo ever. I have heard that Hoffman might be playing a set. I don't know if I can say that.
Oh, okay.
But maybe.
Then we didn't say it. Yeah.
But yeah, definitely the Amiga demo combo.
And you're attending all days, right? Every day of the revision.
Yeah.
So looking at the, let's see if I can get the. I was looking for the timetable. I'm going to revision-party.net here to check.
So doors open, like in theory, at 12.
Yep.
They don't necessarily open at 12. But
like might be earlier or most likely later.
Maybe later. But if it's raining, I would say don't show up at 12. But
okay,
you can show up and get a spot.
So how
easily?
We're wondering: is it fixed seating or is it basically like free?
Just
find a spot.
Mainly free for all, like I would say, like if you get there in
early time.
Yeah, early time, like 1 to 3 or something, then you can get a good spot. But yeah, they may not open the doors at 12, based on my experience. But
so people, just like in traditional LAN party sense, wait outside with their computers and hardware and all that stuff.
Yeah. You guys have got a lot of gear.
Yeah.
So
let's see. Looking at the forecast, it's cloudy and 13 degrees. So probability of thunderstorms is 0%. Yoo-hoo! So, but yeah, there doesn't seem to be much rain. But
this has been the nicest weather I've ever seen in
Saarbrücken.
Saarbrücken.
Really?
Yeah. I made a joke when I arrived here that I had seen the sunshine. And it's been sunny since.
Yes.
Like, it's been lovely.
Yeah, we were out earlier, DJ Daemon, testing the kick bikes or the scooters.
That is a way to really get into the hospital. I'm super scared.
You did well.
Yeah.
So, it was really nice weather.
Have you done that before?
I had tried it, but we were in Sweden and he kind of ran me and I kind of lost.
We lost each other and then I couldn't catch him, call him back.
Did he just fall over and just get run over by a car or something?
No.
You were just like, screw you.
No, I just, because I regularly stop and check that he's still there. And then suddenly he wasn't. And he called me like half an hour later. I went home because my phone died. I took a taxi home. I was like in the middle of Stockholm. I didn't know where to go.
Yeah, but I did get a taxi for you and paid for it as well.
Yeah,
so
we fixed it. But But this time it went splendidly.
Yeah, we took the last train to Saarbrücken. Had we missed that one, we would have been stuck in Frankfurt.
No, we had options, I think.
Okay,
but actually, speaking of transportation, you said that the trains in Germany are not always to be relied on.
No,
but perhaps the buses are.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
So that might be an option.
Oh, okay.
That's but yeah. Anyways, revision is tomorrow. When do you plan on showing up when the doors open, or relax a little?
I would like to think about one.
Yeah.
Or two, just to get a good spot.
What is a good spot?
For a introvert like me,
the corner.
Yeah.
Top corner.
The back corner. I'm not sure. Like I've got some friends like who I haven't seen yet, who are going.
Yeah.
I'm not sure where they're planning to sit, but previously I've been in the back right, like when you're facing the stage.
Yeah.
And there's normally in the very back row, there's normally some very talented people
gathering,
working away.
Because there are people who can't watch behind your back and stuff like that.
Because
people
are
protective.
So.
I'm wondering, like, I've never been to a really large LAN party or event like this, and how is the spacing? Like, do you have enough space, or is it really cramped? Because looking at the live stream, it looks like people are just sitting next to each other really tightly, but
it's pretty cramped. Like, but like if you got like a laptop, you got a good meter or so, like space.
Okay.
Like it's like last year I showed up late and had to end up like facing away from the stage.
Is that possible?
Yeah. So
you sit on both sides?
Yeah, you can sit on both sides.
Okay.
But so it is good to show up
early.
Yeah, early. But you can still have a pretty good time, even if you're like. Even if you're sitting with your back to the.
How does that work on the next day? So do you like leave something behind to kind of keep the spot, or just like?
So that's a good question. So the first year, I printed a sticker saying
Spacie lives here.
Yeah. Pretty much exactly that, and just put it on the table, on the desk, stuck it to the desk, and that was my spot for the entire time. Last year, where I showed up late to the opening, probably, I don't know, like late afternoon. It was not. I was not really able to claim a space.
Right.
But there's plenty of spaces to sit down. But whether you should get that place the next day, I don't know.
No.
But yeah, I recommend like slapping a sticker down or leaving something of yours that you don't care about losing. Not that.
But people lose stuff there. That has happened.
Yeah.
So it might be. Yeah. But yeah, a sticker sounds good, and people are sleeping there, right? There.
Some people are. Yeah.
Probably to save their spot, sleeping on the table or something. But
I mean, the party goes.
Yeah,
like
because looking at the table, like the timetable, it doesn't show like it's closing. It's just like
it just goes on.
There's no doors open on Saturday.
No.
So it just goes on.
It just continues.
Yeah, it's like, Germany, man.
Yeah. The techno will continue
keep
until
going. Yeah. Do you actually know? So on concerts and stuff, they give you like earplugs. Do you need those here as well? Would the sound become so loud that it's uncomfortable and something you should bring?
So like my hearing is very sensitive.
Yeah.
Like like I've had no problems.
Okay.
I do wear AirPods. AirPods, all the AirPods Pro, all the time. Other brands are available, which have noise cancelling.
Right.
But a big part of the atmosphere is the music. Like, but if you don't like electronic music and that kind of thing. Could be difficult.
Yeah. It's not necessarily
but
that
it's
you don't
not
like,
loud.
but it's the volume I'm thinking of, mostly.
I don't think it's
because like
that
on
loud.
concerts and stuff, you get complimentary like earplugs.
Oh no.
Okay.
No.
Because the volume is so massive.
Yeah, like maybe during the evening concerts, the sets. But I have very sensitive hearing,
and you haven't had any problems.
I've never had a problem.
So are concerts and stuff played in the main hall where everybody sits, or is that somewhere to the side?
Both.
Okay.
So there's the main stage, and in the evening there will be sets by various DJs. I'm not sure who is playing exactly on the main stage, but if you go out of the main area, there's the second stage.
Yes.
Which is quite small, and it's by the bar, which is
great
useful.
combo.
But they also have a big screen there, there's a lot of great stuff. A lot of great performances that go on there. So,
and there's a lot of like outside of compos and concerts. There's also like events and seminars, so you can learn about something if you want to.
Even though I've been in the scene for a long time, I might go to the How to Scene presentation or the talk tomorrow.
Because that's tomorrow at let's see, How to Scene. That's at 5.
There's I assume it's happening, but Frankie from Belgian Bear Squadron normally does a beer seminar, which which
I don't
like
wanna
it's
ask what that's
really
all
good.
about. Yeah,
Like it's a beer tasting event,
Ah.
and like the beer is superb,
Okay. Yeah.
but it's quite late.
I thought you meant beer, or a bear, like a creature.
Yeah, it's my accent.
No.
You mean the drink, right?
Yeah.
I hope
I don't
so.
think it's not safe to have a beer in a bear in the
I don't know what that would
Well,
have been about.
Yeah, no.
Digital bear.
It could be
Okay.
fun.
Yeah.
A mascot of sorts.
But his beer seminars are just
Legendary?
legend. Yeah,
Oh, really?
Exactly. Yeah.
Very, very cool. We need to wrap up here and eat our pizza, which is probably medium cold at the moment. But it's been very nice to talk to you, Spacie, and hopefully we'll see you again tomorrow.
Yeah.
I mean, we'll be leaving quite a bit early. I don't know.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because we have a lot of gear and stuff.
Yeah.
And also just to get the vibe of how it is over there.
Yeah.
Stuff like that.
So, like, when you go into the main hall, like, the kind of tech people, audio-visual people, are like, basically on the left. And Truck and Subi will be doing commentary from the left.
Right.
On the right is generally clear.
Yeah.
But yeah, the seminars happen in a room on the left.
Okay.
But yeah.
Yeah.
It should be a good time.
Yeah. We're really looking forward to it, and we've prepared broadcast for all the days. I think.
Yes, absolutely. Playlists and everything is going to be nice.
And I hope to talk to more interesting people like yourself, Spacie.
You need to watch Eon. Like,
yes,
my friend.
Yes,
Like,
yeah.
Yes, sir. I will do that. I mean, there are always people who say that there is this amazing demo thing that you should watch, or haven't you seen that? What are you doing?
But the music to it, like Hoffman's music to it, is so good.
Yeah.
Like, I would literally watch it every few days, like
really?
For months afterwards.
Oh, wow.
Like, it was so good.
Screensaver almost.
Yeah, I wish so. Yeah.
In tradition, you may not know this, Spacie, but we usually ask our interviewees for if they have a song they want to hear. And it might be too quick or on the spot, but if you have one, then we might be able to dig that up if you have a song.
Do you have any Sid tunes?
If you have any Sid tunes.
Sid tunes, yeah, I think we do. I need to check.
Like, I think like anything by Galway would be good, or Hubbard. Like Rob Hubbard is another.
Hubbard or Galway?
Yeah, like amazing.
well,
like one man at his droid. Like,
Yeah.
All right, I really can't do. I can't give you a Sid tune.
God damn it!
Sorry about that. But what I can give you,
What's the point in carrying on this whole thing?
What's the meaning of life?
A man and
this
his
pain.
droid. Yeah.
I don't. But what you can do, if you want to, is a remix called Hubbard's Upper 5, and that's not
sure. Like, yeah.
That's gonna be good.
Yeah, Rob is.
God.
Like, he is God, along with Galway.
Yeah.
So.
Okay, here's a question at the end. How old is Rob Hubbard, do you think?
Oh, he's pretty old, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, like, I think he's like in his, easily 60s.
Yeah.
Like going on 70, but his story is so fascinating. Like, how he got into it.
He's Wikipedia says he's 70-71. So apparently they don't know.
Wow.
It's unknown.
But he was active from 85 to 96, took a break, and then from 2004 and now is active.
Yeah. He is so amazing. Like
Yes, I agree.
It was him in Galway that got me to buy a Commodore 64 in the first place.
Yeah.
I saw Commando on my friend's C64, and I saw Rambo, and I was like, what on earth is this? I had a Spectrum beforehand.
Yeah. Do you have the Ocean Loader? That's by Galway.
Oh my god, yeah, that's so good.
That one is special, yeah. To see if I can find that. Just a second. I think I actually do have that.
That must be a mandatory.
Yeah, surely.
Yeah.
We do have. I think. Yeah, it says Dreamfish here, but I am not sure. That
might be a Nicky used.
I'm not sure. Early. It could be a remix. I'm not entirely sure, but that's what we are leaving the airwaves with. I believe.
You need to beef up your
collection.
SID collection.
Yeah, but we don't play SIDs. It's kind of like happens on every Sunday.
But now we might need to when we have people in the C60 that loves the C64.
Seriously.
Yes, I agree. So C64 needs to be added as an exemption.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll look into that.
Or I'm friends with Chris Huelsbeck.
Oh, he's cool. I like him.
So
very nice.
Gianna sisters? Surely you've got
Gianna sisters as well.
Yeah, that's an awesome one. All the remixes you can hear. People have really, really gone to town with that song.
Yeah.
He's such a lovely guy. He is so nice.
Yeah.
I worked with him for 6 years.
Oh.
In fact, 5.
Yeah.
And amazing.
Wow.
He was so talented. He is so talented.
Yeah, a lot of great creative minds, and a lot of them will be at Revision tomorrow.
Yes.
Tomorrow, yes.
So there.
And me.
And you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Including yourself, Spacie.
Yeah, that's nice. I mean, you came here, so you have
I'm not creative, but...
Don't sell yourself short.
No. I mean, it's been plenty fun to talk to you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your time, and enjoy
it's made by day. It's been good.
Yeah.
All right, so it's time.
What's the next? What's the song then?
Well, we selected the Dreamfish Ocean Loader because of course we do, and then afterwards it's gonna be a few seconds of silence, and then the station goes back into automation where everything is just chiptunes, and we'll be back tomorrow at 1400 hours. That's 2 p.m. Swedish time. Sorry, German time. Yes, CET.
Central German time.
Central European time. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So thanks for listening, and if you want something, just send an email to radio@ericade.net.
Thanks again, Spacie.
The ERICADE Radio Network, powered by the demo scene. Network. We will cover Revision 2026.